I gotta get that window fan in and the window open to get some cool air coming in. Alright. What do we got here? So we got a memory chip we still have to identify. Where's the other one? It said there was two. I see the one though. Alright, so locked in syndrome. So it's been decided that Amelie will lead the expedition. In terms of talent and temperament, it was only ever going to be her or Sam Strand. We don't know where Sam is, which made the decision easy. Besides, there's no denying she's special. Amelie was born on the beach, or rather her physical body, her Ha, that was born into this world, while her spiritual essence, her Ka, was born on the beach. Medically speaking, they weren't sure what to call it. In the end, they settled on a diagnosis similar to what's known as locked-in syndrome, a condition where the subject is mentally present but physically unable to move their body except for their eyes sometimes. The president was able to communicate with Amelie's soul on the beach, but her body remained as it was when she was born. But after a time, thanks mainly to the president's efforts, she began to show progress. Amelie's physical and spiritual selves gradually came together, and her body began to develop normally. It was right about then that they realized she was also a doomed sufferer, and began to ascertain her incredible abilities. She can't transport herself physically to her own beach. Guess it makes sense. That world is more real to her than this one. She may have overcome her initial struggles, but she still spent most of her life on the other side. And over there, time stands still, which is why even now she looks like she's in her 20s. Eventually, the president came to feel that her daughter had been through enough. From that point onward, all communications with Amelie would be via hologram, even during the expedition. She wouldn't be in direct contact with most of the team. It's not a bad plan, to be fair. It'll help to keep her out of reach of terrorists for a start. About the Dreamcatcher. There is a psychological framework which posits that the human personality is comprised of various strands. Our inner mind, our outer character, each is a strand or thread made up of yet smaller threads which intertwine with others to make us who we are. And in nurturing each strand, we become better people and inure ourselves against psychological harm, or so the theory goes. As odd as it may sound, this is not an entirely dissimilar concept to the one which lies behind that most ubiquitous of Ojibwe artifacts, the Dreamcatcher. You've seen them before, yes, a woven web of threads said to protect the mind from harm by trapping nightmares, thus ensuring that only pleasant dreams pass through. It is no coincidence that these charms came to symbolize the pan-Indian movement of the 20th century. The many and varied Native American tribes strove to set aside their differences in order to foster a group identity, a singular dream. As such, it came to symbolize what made them one people, what united them. In essence, strands can represent that which makes us who we are, that which differentiates us from what we are not, and the bonds we share with one another. Cupids. Cupid means knot in the Chao language. Objects given this name were used in ancient Incan society to record and transmit information, and yes, Amelie just so happens to wear one. The Inca would pass Cupid from one place to another via a network of messengers known as chasquis. You might be surprised at the complexity that can be communicated through a simple system of knots, and not merely numerical data. It is said that whole histories could be contained in these intricate webs. Some theories suggest that they were ascribed magical properties too. Certain combinations of knotted numbers were thought to encourage the dead to sleep peacefully in their graves, for example. Thus, we see that the Cupid is at once a tool for communication, storytelling, and ritual. The Chronicles of Aaron, Chapter 5, Journey's End. Hey Sam, you ever dropped by the safe house I built for you? Tried to report back to the director once I finally had the thing up and running, but I never heard nothing back. No heart of gold after all, no manners neither. Man, I could have cried after all the trouble I went to, and between you and me, maybe I did just a little. Not so much as a nice job. That's the least a guy can expect after a trek like that, don't you think? But right when I was about to give up on life, an angel appeared to save me. That's right, Fragile. That sweet little ray of sunshine walked me right back here in whisked me right back here in an instant. She seemed awful tired though. Had me a little worried. There's something in the air here in Mountain Knot City too. Something funky. Plus Lockney's up run off somewhere. But you're okay, right, Sam? I damn well hope so. We're here for you, and we're praying that you make it. Keep fighting the good fight. Much respect to porters everywhere. Sam, I've got a confession to make. I know I complained a lot about the porter who dropped my ammonite, but the truth is, I myself struggled to deal with VOG exposure once. I know what you're thinking. How did I end up out there in the first place? Good question. I suppose I wanted to know for myself what the work was like. Get a better idea of what I was asking others to do on my behalf. Anyways, one time I neglected to wear a mask and ended up poisoning myself. I started seeing all sorts of weird shit down below, like a strange glowing object, that kind of thing. I couldn't tell you if I was hallucinating or not. Thankfully, I made it back to my shelter in one piece and told a porter pal about what I'd seen. He'd agreed to go take a closer look. Not something I'd have signed up for, let me tell you. Unfortunately, though, it was a wasted journey. I never did find out whether that object I saw was real or not. Maybe I really was seeing things. I wouldn't be surprised, or maybe he chickened out. Not all porters will see a job through like you. But I'll give him the benefit of the doubt, and now that I have a better idea of what you have to go through, I've got nothing but gratitude and admiration for all porter kind. I'm going to get her back. Hey Sam, still your own man? Still out there walking that lonely road? I've been a little lonely myself, to tell the truth. I know I did nothing but complain when she was here. Now she's not, I can't hardly think straight. Still, compared to how far Amelie is from you, she's just around the corner, which is why I'm going to suck it up, say sorry, and beg her to take me back. Wish me luck, pal. I'm going to need it. How prepping got started. So you showed up again. Well, ain't I just the luckiest guy around? Trying to butter me up so I'll share some nuggets of prepper wisdom, I'll wager? Alright. Lesson number 1. Back when my kin first decided shelter life was the only life for them, there was a Cold War on, and that meant that there were two types of people. Those who wanted to nuke the rest and those who wanted to nuke those other guys before they could nuke them first. Don't got to tell you that nuclear war means everybody's fucked. So my kin got to thinking that maybe they'd be better off digging themselves shelters so somebody'd still be around to raise from the ashes when the big day finally came. And then the idiots in charge came within a hair's breadth of actually pressing the big red button, and the president got himself shot. And suddenly it seemed the world really was fixing to tumble off a cliff. What happened then? More preppers, that's what. More folks seeing the writing on the wall and decided they didn't want to go out with a bang. The way the family legend tells it, before long, there was a whole village of guys looking to dig in and sit out till the end of the modern world. Sure, you don't want to come join us, Sam? Man, my throat is dry today. Alright, so I don't actually know where we ended up yet. Let's look at the table here. We got some new figurines over there. We can't customize our backpack apparently. Check on Lou.
Hey there.
Alright, so I think we're good to head out. Head out. I can get the icon for the door.
You know what day it is today, BB? Today would be a very special day if your mommy hadn't. You're not born yet. But the more candles, the merrier, right? Soon it'll be time for you to come out into the real world. I promise. And then, we can have a real party. Well, happy birthday.
Ascending. Beginning scan. Scanning bridges.
Sam, check
Verifying
the
ID.
terminal for available orders.
Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam.
What do we have here? We have a hermetic grenade. I guess we'll take that back. Can it go in there? Sweet. Where does that go? Port Knot. Okay, are we in Port Knot? We are. If we're in Port Knot, why can't we deliver it? Because the network connection's unstable. Alright, so let's just drop it in the private locker then. Oh, we can't recycle anything. We can't fabricate anything. All right. We need to go from Port Knot back over to the capital. Where's where we gotta go. I don't think that'll let us put down anything either. So, all right. So let's take that. There is a reverse trike here. I think I'm gonna take it.
Don't forget, that container isn't airtight. You can't afford to submerge it, even partially.
Training vehicle. Order assigned.
And let's leave any like empty blood bags and stuff in the private locker, I guess. I don't think we'll need those, so let's leave those here too. Got a lot of rifles. I don't really think we're gonna need them, but all right. So we're basically across the water,
Have a pleasant journey.
back in the starter area.
We've been getting near constant timefall in this region for a while now. As a result, everything you've built for us out here has been completely destroyed. The good news is, we managed to recover all cargo stored on site and transferred it to the Capital Knot City Distro Center. As for the not-so-good news, Cairo printers are currently unusable due to the network instability. Given the circumstances, you might want to consider turning to your fellow porters for assistance. But I'll leave that up to you, Sam. I'm sure you'll come through for us. You always do.
Well, I was hoping there was more zip lines than that.
Washing up the blood tonight. And I've tried to keep you where you are. What is it that you want?
We are getting close to endgame there, Grace, just so you're aware. So there's going to be a lot of things going on from this point on. A lot of story elements getting wrapped up. Yeah, I don't remember them like dropping all this chiral stuff that they're doing now. Yeah. And the problem is I gotta get through here, right? So. I guess there's one in the ground right there. I was just gonna ride the bike the whole way, but apparently not. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, the run through this area is a lot shorter than anything in the other areas I've done. They explode on you and just do health damage as far as I remember. Like, I could backtrack and finish killing them all, but it's not really worth it. We'll just hopefully be able to pull a vehicle out of the garage down here. Oh, yeah. I could fight it, but I don't really have the stuff for fighting it right now. I don't know why it changed my camera angle like that, but alright. I'm not going to be able to cross because I don't see any bridges that I can use. Should have used that one back there. But I can't print anything anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. I'm trying to conserve some of our power. Oh, we got the big boys here. Alright.
Quiet, dumbass. You wouldn't think you were afraid.
Yeah, I don't see an umbilical cord on here. Oh, he has one. Can we cut it though? We might be able to. Ah, there went the backpack cover. All the more reason to hurry. And of course they managed to hit her cargo. Really?
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All...
Alright, let's see. Share locker, claim cargo. Do we have anything? No, we can take this. We have this. Attached to suit. I was hoping for container spray or something, but we don't have any of that. Oh, what do I have? Do I have anything in the private locker here? Do I? I have something. What is this for though? Oh. Wind farm stuff.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
I'm gonna stop by the power over here. Yeah, no, the mules aren't gone. You saw that. They were shooting the shit out of me though. Yeah, I could possibly do that. This is busted. Okay. There's a shelter right there. We're gonna go hit that right now. Alright, then we're gonna charge up real quick over here. Oh, this one's busted too. So power does not seem to be something we're allowed to have, apparently. Not quite fully repaired. Alright, now it's fully repaired. Alright, this one busted too? Oh, we got power. Alright, cool.
Let's get going.
God damn it. Really? Can't move? Come on, hello. That was so cheap. Let's throw 5 of them at you and yeah. Have them instantly jump at you and then yeah, that was not cool. Like, they didn't even give me a chance. Alright, well. It was never 5 of them before, that's for sure. Yeah, her shit's fucked up. Right? I kind of want to reload though, see if I can not deal with those assholes. Yeah, let's do it. Let's skip this for now. Let's reload. Because that was dumb. They didn't even give me a chance. That looks like it's after. This looks like... Alright, so it would have been here. Oh man, that's leaving Capital Knot. That's fine. We'll do it again.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying
Oh, this is
ID.
just a weather station.
Clear.
Okay, good.
Weapons detected. All weapons will be
Let's
locked
sit
until
here.
departure. All clear.
Enjoy.
Welcome, Sam
Least
Porter
while it
Bridges.
Alright. That was another save. Yeah, because that was dumb. They just... 5 of those things jumping me like that.
Safe travels. Weapons restrictions lifted.
We will take a slightly different path then. Because I think what happened is it's because I was in the higher BT territory. And maybe if I pass that area, we won't have that problem. I might have to go up and over the mountain though. Like, normally I wouldn't reload for something like that, but that was just ridiculous. There could have been more, but I counted at least 5 of them. See if there's any ropes. There are. We're gonna go on foot. Well, yeah, I mean that's really all we're doing here. It's like 'cause that's usually the other BT area, but that was just way too many. I knew we were skirting it, but I didn't expect that. That was garbage. Like, fine, throw one or two at me, but five? That's a little excessive. I don't have a PCC right now either, so I didn't grab it. Okay, it didn't even hit me, but alright. Okay. Sure. Like, I can't even move and this game is killing me here. Alright, he finally gave me something good. I don't really remember the fight. Yes, Wellzilla there's at it. Okay, game, just get me stuck, that's fine. Oh my gosh, he won't do what I'm telling him to do. Getting frustrated because he's like stuck in this area. There. Alright. We can try that actually. Like, I'm trying to hit him in his chiral bits because that's where he's weak, right? Where his weak point is. That'll help a little bit. Sure. Okay. What got me there? He looked like he glitched out there. And then I saw those gold things flying at me. Like, what the fuck? Fuck? I have never seen that before.
Well, the cargo's trashed.
Well, yeah, no shit. I don't think I've never seen that move before. No, game, we're not changing the difficulty. Shut up. Just give me some decent shit. Yeah, I don't know what the hell he was doing when we turned all purple there. I've never seen that. That was new. See, there was like no tell that he was throwing the golden guys at me there either. I don't know what was going on. Like, I didn't see them flying at me. They just all of a sudden were there. Like, that one was my fault. Okay. Yeah, dude, quit holding the fucking blood bag and throw it already. This is dumb. It goes past me but still hits me. If it's gonna have a large radius, they should show you it has a large radius. Not have this like tiny little beam that passes me and then still somehow hits me. Yes, buddy, give that to me. Come on. Like, I agree with 90% of the changes. It's kind of cool that they've done what they've done, but, like, you can't just magically throw shit at people and not give them, like, any kind of way to dodge it. Like, okay, so now this time I see them, right? Okay. Can't run past them, apparently. Let's do this. Instead of waiting through all that, since the container's almost dead anyway. We'll figure it out. Yeah, see, if I'm not hitting him in the chiral bits, it doesn't really do much. Okay. Again, like I can't dodge it. I ran to the side, and he still turned it and hit me. I need that blood bag. he's turning purple again. Ah. How did that come? Why? I'm sitting here holding balance and he wouldn't balance. Like, don't tell me to hold balance if you're not going to let me hold balance. Grrr. Ah. See, they give me the tools I need and I can fight it. Her cargo's fucked up.
Yes, you did it, Zap! Oh, I could kiss you, you sweet son of a bitch! I thought it was all over.
Well, I don't think it's raining right now. Before we do anything, we're running this shit in before it gets fully destroyed. Got like 1% left, I swear. And that's gonna have to do.
Keep on keeping on. Safe travels.
That fight is a lot worse than it used to be, that's for sure.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All welcome to Capital Knot City. Proceed to distribution center.
I guess, yeah. Well, you could see once they started actually giving me rocket launchers, I could do damage, because the assault rifles weren't doing jack. The handguns weren't doing jack. Grenade launchers were doing okay, but those were also few and far between. The delay on throwing grenades is so long that it would miss every time almost.
Decontaminate messenger. Rest is advised.
So what, we're just supposed to go to a private room, I guess? What? Can't deliver cargo. Take a second and rest here. Yeah, see, I think her cargo is just completely fucked. Alright, so what does it say? What do I need to do? Oh, are we not? We're not in the right spot. We gotta go over there.
Beginning scan. Rest is advised. Have a pleasant journey.
We're not going to the distribution center, we're going to the actual city. And everything from my boots to skeleton are all messed up, so my balance and everything sucks. We're not even carrying that much. Yeah, but that new move with the purple and multi-beam lasers was actually kind of cool. Just annoying.
Thank heavens you made it. Fragile's been in a coma for a while now. But with all these cryptobiotes you brought, we should be able to bring her round.
You mean
And with
the,
any
like-
luck, it'll only take a few more to get her back on her feet.
You mean the like
Get well, Sam.
2 that are surviving in the box? I mean, we've got enough cryptobytes on us. Why can't we just give her what we got, you know? 99% damaged. I told you. That's terrible. That is my worst delivery yet. Well, they kind of screwed us from the onset, right? You couldn't get any container spray, you couldn't get any PCCs, you couldn't get a new cover, nothing.
Sam,
You're back. It must have been one hell of a journey, especially on your own. But now the whole team is together again.
The whole team? Die Hardman too?
Too much traveling to and from beaches in such a short span. Chiral matter contaminated her cells, effectively causing jet lag on a molecular level. Because of that, her homeostatic mechanisms were shaken. Don't worry, she's not in any danger, but she needs some rest.
So where's the director?
He's being looked after in another room. Bridges personnel found him lying outside the isolation ward. Similar to when you came back from Cliff's Beach. Even after decontamination, she needed more and more time to recover.
Sam, you made it.
Hungry?
Thanks. Looks like you need me after all. Who'd have thought? Anyway, clock's ticking. Am I right? Sam's here. The Great Deliverer. The only one who can reach Amelie's Beach.
You're in no condition to do this. It's not fair to you, or Sam.
In my own search for Amelie's Beach, I have come to realize something extraordinary. If beaches were likened to a multiverse, hers would appear to exist on a higher plane than ours. I can walk the beaches of others, but hers is beyond my reach. It's invisible, inaccessible, even to Fragile, I fear. Imagine it as a circulatory system, if you will. Each of our beaches is a single capillary, but Amelie's Beach is the heart that pumps blood to the rest of us. Capillaries are subordinate to the greater whole, a whole governed by the heart, which gives direction, which dictates flow, which dictates everything, controls everything. Don't you see? She is in control. You may be able to travel again. against the flow and reach her. But having done so, if she does not wish to let you go, if she wishes to keep you, she can.
Fragile and Die Hardman broke free from her beach, didn't they?
I don't think it was any different from what happened to you. I didn't get out because I wanted to. I was forced out. Repatriated, if you will, by her.
Forced out? Why?
This is only a theory, but... she wants you. Wants you to go to her. That's her final wish, don't you think?
So that's it, huh? Amelie's the EE, and this is her endgame. Just so we're clear, if I want to stop the last stranding and come back in one piece, I need to go to her beach and talk her out of it. That about right?
Correct. As cliche as it sounds, you're our only hope. Though quite frankly, I doubt even you can change her mind.
If you can't make her see reason, you'll have to kill her. And if you kill her...
You'll save the world, but you'll be stranded outside of it. Forever.
Might as well make it official then. You ready to deliver the package? I'll talk to her. Maybe she'll listen. But with the shape the world's in, it'll only be delaying the inevitable. Still, if it buys us time to try and build something better, a new lease on life, at least for a little bit, well, I can think of one woman who made the most of a chance like that. Nothing lasts forever, not even the world. But we gotta keep it going as long as we can, right? Patch the holes, change the parts, all that. So we can say we had a good run, that we lived.
Thought you didn't like having to handle things with care.
'Cause it was hard enough keeping my own shit together. Back when we met at the cave, the only thing I cared about was making it to the next sunrise. Sure as hell didn't care about America or the future. I was living a lie, hung up on past regrets. I was broken. But somewhere along the way, I started changing. Started meeting people that made me think that maybe it wasn't all bad. People that put their faith in tomorrow, and in me. That kept the lights on, and waited for hope to arrive. So I gotta deliver, for their sake.
Even if it means you never come back?
Fucked if I do, fucked if I don't, right? Take care of Lou.
I will.
Couldn't find a working still mother east of Port Knot City. Kid's done enough. No more.
All right. I'll do my best to nurse our little one back to health.
Okay, concentrate. Help me look for Amelie. Reach for her, Sam. Feel her. I know you love her. You love her. There.
Sam. There you are. You want to go home? Let's go home. It's okay. I know the way. London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down, my fair lady.
The last stranding has already begun.
Amelie?
You're too late. What took you so long?
Your voice.
You still don't know who I am, do you?
Who are you?
Sam. I knew you'd come back. Sam, listen to me. I love you, Sam.
I'll be waiting for you on the beach. I've been waiting for you, right here, ever since. You were supposed to stop me. Stop all of this.
Bridget?
Yes. It's me, Sam.
Where's Amelie?
Where she's always been. Nowhere. My daughter, Samantha America Strand, doesn't exist.
Amelie doesn't exist.
Not in your world. I'm sorry, Sam. I've had to wear a mask for so long. Amelie and Bridget are both a part of me.
What's this supposed to mean?
Quiet, and I'll tell you. There is no time for questions. Listen. Just listen.
Your mind blown yet?
Do you understand, Sam? Amelie and Bridget. Those are just names. What I am is an extinction entity. So, knowing what you know now, you have two choices.
Was getting shot one of them.
You wouldn't come back if it happened here, you know. You'd be straight on to the afterlife. But no. It's not one of them. Killing you would be a terrible mistake. I know that better than anyone. The last stranding has already begun. A seam has formed from my beach and the beaches of every soul in America. And soon it will be inundated by a vast surge of antimatter starting here. In a flash, this world will be no more. Consumed by an explosion. A big bang. So, that brings us to your first choice. Do nothing. Stay here with me and bear witness to the very end.
Just watch it burn.
Together. With me. Until the last flame winks out. Doesn't sound so bad, does it? It's not like the world has long left anyway. Then there's the second choice. In expanding the network, you brought people and their beaches together, integrating them into a greater whole. Like this Kipu. But in doing so, you also bound them to my beach. The very beach where I opened the gates to the other side. You can't stop what's coming. But if you cut me and my beach loose, perhaps you can stop it from spreading. You might just prevent the last stranding. And mankind will live to die another day.
And it doesn't have to end here.
But it does. The beach is doomed no matter what. One look ought to tell you that. Which is why we must sever our connection.
That'll be it. The end of the Death Stranding.
You can't stop the inevitable. The sixth extinction will happen either today or tomorrow. You can either end it with dignity, quick, clean, and in a flash, or you can struggle in vain, knowing full well what's waiting come the finish. Those are your choices. You kept it all this time. Perhaps you still have a chance to stop this nightmare. You brought the world together. You have the right to decide. Pull the rope or cut the noose. But whatever you do, don't hesitate. I'm ready, Sam Strand. Make your choice.
But wait. I don't know what to do.
Sure you do. After everything, how could you not?
See? Well, we could do. Shot her and nothing happened.
I'm ready, Sam Strand. Make your choice.
But wait. I don't know what to do.
Sure you do. After everything, how could you not?
This happened last time too. The first time I shot her, it didn't do anything. It kind of like gives you both scenarios, in my opinion. I remember there was something else I could do, and I don't remember what it was, though, off the top of my head. I think I remember now. So it's gonna do the same thing.
I'm ready, Sam Strand. Make your choice.
But wait. I don't know what to do.
Sure you do. After everything, how could you not?
I'm here for you. Always. Like you were for me.
Here. It's a dream catcher. Wear it when you sleep, and I'll keep the nightmares away. I'll always be with you. When you're all grown up, you'll need it to make us whole again. And when the time comes, you'll have to stop me. You are the only one who can. Promise you'll remember. Sam, I'll be waiting for you on the beach.
I remember. You knew. You always knew.
I did and I didn't. I had so many dreams of the future. I didn't know which ones to trust. Which is why I decided to share them with you and the others. But to connect the dots, to make sense of everything, you need perspective. You need time. Time has no meaning to me. I am not a line. I am a single point. Which is why all I could do was just show you the choices and let you decide.
Our nightmares are your dreams.
You found the common thread, the strand that links them together. And you did that the only way possible. To live life one day at a time. Thank you, Sam. A gun won't help you here. But it still has a role to play. It was the bonds between people that brought the world together. And if that is what matters most to you, then I will stay here on this beach. And I will shut myself in and the rest of you out.
Shut yourself in, come on.
Once the last stranding starts, it can't be stopped. I can't go with you. All I can do is try to spare you the worst.
Why do you have to stay on the beach?
Sam, I am the beach. And I must stay here and ensure that the extinction happens. Even if it takes tens or hundreds of thousands of years.
Alone?
That's what an EE does. If I had just done my job, none of this would have happened. But I couldn't take it anymore. I got so tired of waiting, and I figured that no one would blame me if I just got it all over with. So, that's what I did.
Sounds like hell.
But you and the others came together, connected. And you may be living on borrowed time, but you still have hope. Before each of the Big Five, life rebelled. They fought back, evolved in order to survive. The extinction isn't just an ending. It's an opportunity. And if I have to pay the price for that, to be the sacrifice, then so be it. Even if we aren't together, we will always be connected. Goodbye, Sam. A gun won't help you here, but it still has a role to play.
So, if it wasn't clear, Bridget and Amelie are the same person. They're the EE. Bridget always showed up in a white dress. Amelie always showed up in a red dress. And the extinction event is always in a black dress. The readings and writings that we read earlier talked about the Ha and the Ka. So Bridget was the Ha, the body. Amelie was the Ka, the soul. And this part, if I remember right, is just time-based. Yeah, it reset me back where we started.
quiet, and I'll tell you. There is no time for questions. When you were young, you used to have bad dreams. You cried about them all the time. The truth is, those weren't your dreams. They were mine. For as long as I can remember, I've dreamt of the beach. Not just while sleeping, in my waking hours too. In my dreams, I watched the world end so many times. Countless past extinctions that decimated life on this planet. Again and again and again. At first, I didn't understand what I was seeing or why. And that wasn't the worst of it. There were other, more terrible dreams. Dreams of death and destruction. Of a massive extinction to come. Like this one. And I would always be the one to end it all. To bring about the last stranding. As I have today. The first operation, I was only 20. I opened my eyes and found myself on the beach. But the moment I came round, I was back in the hospital bed. I was split across two worlds. Bridget, my Ha in that one. Amelie, my Ka in this. Somehow, the two of us managed to coexist. Soon, our ages began to diverge. Bridget's body got older, while the beach kept Amelie's the same. So I came up with a story. I told people that Amelie was my daughter. A daughter with a debilitating condition and an absent father. Look. Amelie. Is French for soul. A soul that's a lie. There was no Amelie. Only me and the beach. I thought it was a curse in the beginning. But later, I started thinking, maybe I can use this. I tried to find out more about the beach. Because understanding the beach had to be the key to interpreting my visions of the future. The beach was connected to the world of the dead, which meant that somewhere out beyond it were the memories of time itself, including those of every organism that had ever lived. 4.6 billion years of biological history, a history that might even stretch back to the creation of the universe. The chiral network and everything that followed was born from my pursuit of that knowledge. By passing data through the beach, we were unbound by the restrictions of time. Simulations that would have taken years or more were simple and effortless. Everything that the Earth had lost and forgotten could be reconstructed and reclaimed. But shortly after we began our research, America saw its first void out. I thought I was running out of time, that my nightmares were becoming a reality. So I raced to complete the chiral network as quickly as possible. The past held all the answers. If only I could find a way to piece them together. A network that bridged our world and the beach. That might do it, I believed. So I started researching bridge babies, children bound to the world of the dead. What causes an extinction entity to come into being? What was the reason for the previous 5 mass extinctions? The answers to those questions would tell me how to stop the 6th. I founded Bridges, more determined than ever to build a chiral network that would cover all of America. But the longer I fought my war against the inevitable, the weaker I became. My Ha had cancer. The beach's punishment, maybe, for not playing along like a good little EE. And then, just like that, my Ha was gone. I couldn't finish what I'd started. So, I asked you to do it for me. And you did. You helped us complete the network. Helped us to reclaim everything the universe experienced from its inception to this moment. Every mystery was ours to solve. Like this one. Once, there was an explosion. A big bang that gave birth to time and space. Thing is, it was more like a big fluke. All that matter and antimatter should have canceled itself out, leaving nothing. But somehow a tiny speck of matter survived. Just enough. Enough to make this world and everything in it. A world that shouldn't be, a world out of balance. Order inevitably gives way to chaos. Everything that lives must inevitably die. It's like the universe is trying to return us to the nothing we came from. Maybe the Big Five were its best attempts to finish us off. But somehow, life always managed to survive just enough. Enough to thumb its nose at the will of the cosmos. You know, I'm starting to think that extinction might be the key to overcoming total annihilation. It forces life to fight to survive, to endure, to exist. That's why the Big Five ultimately rekindled life instead of extinguishing it. From the ashes of the dead rise the living. Stronger and wiser. Inheritors of the legacy of existence itself. They defy the universe and refuse to surrender. They say, we're just getting started. Extinction is an opportunity. pulled the trigger twice that day. I knew at once I'd made a mistake. I found your beach and looked everywhere for you. Sam. There you are. You want to go home? Let's go home. I wanted to set you free from death once and for all. It's okay. I know the way. But in doing so, I upset the fundamental balance between life and death. I just wanted to save you. I am an extinction entity. It's my fate to lead our species to extinction. But that moment, you became part of that fate. You became a repatriate, and dooms started spreading my nightmares to others throughout the world. It was me that got you and everyone with dooms into this. Not long after, the Death Stranding occurred. The dead clung to our world, and BTs used my beach to cross over and devour them, triggering more void outs. A catalyst that would set the world on a path to extinction. It was my duty to serve as a sacrifice, to wait and watch it unfold from this beach. That, or hasten the last stranding and end this slow death. Given these, my only options, I chose to end it quickly. But to trigger the last stranding, I needed you, a part of me. Here too. I would be able to witness extinction consummated with you by my side. But now that you're here, there's another choice. You can cut me off. An EE doesn't have that option for itself. But in my nightmares, I saw another future. One that you chose. One where extinction is hope against total annihilation.
So, what'd you think? We're not quite done yet, but it's still a lot of just running and waiting and running and waiting.
Faintly, I'll go. To take this head on. Soon I'll come around. Lost and never found. Waiting for my
I don't remember if it explains the other part of the story that I kind of want to talk about, so we'll wait a little bit longer. There's a bigger part that Sam plays that isn't fully described yet or explained yet. It's been hinted at, but never fully explained. No, he's not the god of mail. Also, if you remember, according to Hartman, when people are dead, they look blue. Hartman is always not blue when he's in his beach.
A gun won't help you here. But it still has a role to play. Listen, Sam. I was the one that brought you and Cliff together again. There was something I wanted you to know. You were never abandoned. And you're not alone. Don't you see, Sam? You have to live.
There's the previous 5 extinction entities.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Hey, thanks for the follow.
I see him. This way. Good. He's over there. Sam! Sam! Over here, Sam. Dead man.
So this is Amelie walking right here.
What's coming, Sam? You ready for it?
Ready. Sam, I see him.
Okay. Lou, take me to Sam.
Don't give up. You're still connected.
So one of the theories is those 5 people that she was talking about that we're connected to are Fragile, Deadman, Heartman, Diehardman, and yeah, Mama Lochna, Fragile, Deadman, Heartman, and Diehardman are the 5 people. And they were able to hone in on us because we have something from each of them Die Hardman's gun, the original Bridges bracelet from Dead Man, Fragile's bracelet. Mama gave us the upgraded other half of that cufflink. And Hartman, I don't remember what I'm missing from him, but he gave us something.
For too long have we lived as strangers to one another, divided by walls built to keep us safe. But now, with the completion of the Chiral Network, we may at last move forward as a people united. Today, we come together to celebrate the birth of a new nation for a new world, the United Cities of America. I once took an oath to support and defend the Constitution of the United States. And though that proud republic may be no more, we remain. And so, as your president, I hereby swear to support and defend you, the people. Let there be no more walls between us, nor masks to hide who we are. Let there be a new America. An America where we can face one another, where we can speak our minds and open our hearts. The old ways die hard, but I believe, my fellow Americans, that we have the strength and the courage to rise above our past and embrace our future. The Death Stranding is a part of that past. An enduring shadow, a constant reminder of what could have been. That we stand here today is testament, not to the greatness of any one individual, but to our capacity to come together, to the bonds between us, to our collective greatness. All things must come to an end, ourselves included. But as long as we savor each moment, find joy in the promise of tomorrow, embrace hope, and reject despair, we will endure. President Bridget Strand and her daughter, Samantha America Strand, sacrificed everything in their pursuit of hope that we, the people, might be whole again. That they are not here today to see the fruits of their labor fills us all with a profound sadness. But we find comfort in the knowledge that their memories will live on in the Chiral Network and in our hearts. We will always remain connected. There is another hero in this story. One whose achievements seem destined to go unrecognized. America still needs that hero. That person without whom we would not be here. Now, the name is unimportant, but you know who I mean. And for that unsung hero, I have a message. It was you who brought us together. You who made us whole again. And while you and I will eventually pass on, we will be...
Going somewhere, Sam? Tired of being the unsung hero?
No, I'm done is all. She's gone.
Come on, wait. There's something I need to tell you. Huh. This doesn't bother you anymore? Well, that's great. Now, wouldn't you like to know how we brought you back from the beach? We were going to use the doll, but didn't have one handy, which is when I remembered something else.
Not what I think it is.
Yes. What could be more connected to Amelie's beach than President Strand's umbilical cord? Hartman thought that's why she left it with me in the first place. Unfortunately...
It didn't work.
Yeah, she'd already cut her beach loose. It was just gone. We didn't know if that meant she dragged you into the great beyond or sent you to some other beach. We were really racking our brains. Hartman and Mama split up and started searching every beach you might feasibly have washed up on. We looked for a month with absolutely nothing to show for it.
A month on the outside. How long on the inside?
Trust me when I tell you, you don't want to know. But don't worry. We found no signs of accelerated aging. In the end, this is what led us to you. Just when we were about to give up, Die Hartman reminded us about the revolver. So, we tried to follow it, and it led us to a far corner of your own beach. And bingo, there you were. Mama made visual contact first. She was able to see you from her vantage point on the other side. She informed Lochner via their connection, and Hartman confirmed your location during his subsequent NDE. The plan was for Fragile to, in essence, slingshot Lou and me to your position so we could rescue you. But it's not so easy to send multiple individuals to another person's beach for an extended period of time. And that's where the umbilical cord came in. We wove these from President Strand's DNA. They serve as a single knot that binds us all. The President must have known all of this would happen. Ironic, isn't it? The gun that set this whole mess in motion ends up being the key to saving you.
Amelie, she said it had another purpose.
Not a weapon, but a lifeline. A stick that became a rope. I suppose that's one way of putting it. Oh, Sam. You have no idea how long I've been waiting to give you a hug. Got something else to tell you. Top secret. It's about Cliff. Bibi's mother's name was Lisa Bridges, Cliff's common-law wife.
Lisa Bridges?
Now, Cliff was killed by a man identified in the records only as John. Former U.S. Special Forces. Quite good at it by all accounts. Later appointed as an aide to the president, who used him for most of her wet work. The records go on to state that he vanished after Cliff's death. A warrant was put out, but he was later found dead. Turns out some people die harder than others, though. Dear John donned a mask and reappeared with a new identity. But you can't fool the chiral network. We restored the old records, and Mama hid them deep in the archives. You're the only one, besides us, with access privileges. Take a look if you're so inclined. But don't say I didn't warn you. The President's got some dirty, dirty laundry. I don't trust him, but I'll work with him if that's what it takes. We'll talk later.
Sam. I don't expect you to forgive me. But would you hear me out? I killed Captain Clifford Unger. I would tell you I did it for America. for love of country. But I didn't. I did it for her. Because I loved her with all my heart. She was everything to me. Everything. Now, I'm not trying to make excuses. I just want you to know that not a day's gone by when I haven't thought about it. Time didn't help. Or the mask. Please, let me finish. The captain, saved my life. You know why they call me Die Hardman. Because he wouldn't let me die. He brought my sorry ass back home every time. And I loved him as much as I loved her. And when he stared me down, that ghost, I knew he was here to kill me, to make it right. And why shouldn't he? Why didn't he? He couldn't save his kid, his baby. And that's what brought him back. I guess when he saw I was trying to do my part for America, he remembered who he was. And he forgave me. God! But I don't deserve it, God damn it! There is no atoning for what I've done. God! But maybe this is the next best thing. Maybe he brought me back from the beach for a reason. One last time. He wanted me to do this. To keep on being Die Hardman.
No. He didn't. Nobody wants a president who acts like they're immortal. And if you're not scared of death, how can you value life? And life is pretty fucking fragile right now. And yeah, the old ways die hard. But that's what's gonna have to happen if we're gonna come together and build a better America. That gun won't help you here. That's her words, not mine.
Thank you, Sam.
Hey, Sam. Been waiting for you.
Lou? Dead?
Poor thing was never truly alive. Not in this world, at least. The decommissioning order finally came through. Can't risk necrosis. The body can't stay here. I thought you might want to take care of it. You could try taking Lou out of the pod just to see what happens. But that would be in direct contravention of an executive order. And there are laws about that kind of thing, now that we're a nation. I just couldn't bring myself to do it. But if the alternative is defying the president, I can't do that either. Not me.
All right. I'll go to the incinerator.
Before you leave, I'd like to check something quickly. I just took your cufflinks offline. In that state, there'd be nothing to stop you from removing them. If you did, the UCA wouldn't know where you were or how to find you. You'd be invisible. When you use the incinerator, you'll be reconnected to the network automatically. I trust you'll remember what I said.
Right. Absolutely. Thanks for everything. How's the weather?
Don't think you'll be needing an umbrella. I decided to follow my father's dream after all. Don't worry. I won't get mixed up with any terrorists this time. UCA's got my back. We're the first private delivery company to get the official approval.
Sounds like you're moving up in the world. Congratulations.
Thanks. Wait. There's something I have to tell you. I didn't shoot Higgs. Couldn't pull the trigger. So I let him choose. Death or eternal solitude on the beach.
Fair enough. You never did like breaking things.
That's right. I find and fix what's broken. And reconnect. I'm fragile.
But not that fragile.
Wanna come work for me? Could use a man like you.
The world's still broken. The same as before.
What isn't? But we're still here. We're still chugging along.
Not everyone. Not me.
Come on. You put America back together, didn't you?
Doesn't mean there's a place for me. I've got no ties to anyone or anything. I might as well be dead. I felt like that when we first met in the cave. I still do.
Don't act like you're the same person. You've learned how to touch, to feel. You've connected with people. With us.
Everything I touch, I lose.
Sam!
Come on, Lou. One last delivery.
Gotta give good old Igor his likes. You know, he's not around anymore. You don't remember, Igor was the guy we met at the very beginning of the game, doing the corpse disposal in the truck. We didn't make it.
Alright. I guess we're here. You still with me, Lou?
Poor thing was never truly alive. Not in this world, at least.
Thanks for everything.
Child's special. One of a kind.
A BB candidate.
Either that, or
A sacrifice.
A foundation. A bridge.
Brought you an astronaut. Mankind can go anywhere, even outer space. You'll be out of there in no time. And the second all this is over, I'm gonna take you wherever you want to go. Can I help you? Holy shit. John, is that you?
Captain, what are you doing here?
My wife's checked in. They don't want a repeat of last year.
The Void Out in Manhattan. I'm so sorry. I didn't know you were the husband.
This isn't what we agreed on. You said you'd do everything in your power to save BB.
We are. But we cannot release your son just yet. Believe me when I tell you it's for the best.
This is a woman in a mask who's done nothing but lie to me.
I have a duty to protect our country. Lies are an unfortunate necessity.
The President gave me the highest level access privileges. I've used them to manipulate the security system. We have 5 minutes before it resets, sir. 5 minutes to talk. Off the record. Take BB and get out of this place. There's nothing I can do for your wife. I'm sorry. You were my commanding officer, but I swore an oath to the President to protect her and the country at all costs. Now, if she orders me to do something, I have to do it. I have to. But I served under you first. And your family doesn't deserve this. Any of this.
Why are you helping me? If they catch you.
Because you saved my life, sir. Again and again. When the brass sent us into the jaws of hell, it was you that brought us home. Back then, I thought I was invincible. I thought I was some kind of action hero. But I'm not the hero. You are, sir. You're the reason I'm still alive. And it's past time I paid that debt. They're moving your son to a new facility tomorrow. You'll never see him again. He'll serve as the foundation of a new communications network. A sacrifice for a nation that no longer exists. I wrote down everything you need to know. It was the only way to keep it off the system. Burn it when you're done. The rest is up to you, sir. I believe this belongs to you, sir. Now, I can't terminate your wife's life support from inside her room. System won't allow it. So, this is the only other option. An alarm is set to go off if she flatlines. I've rigged the system to spoof her vitals. But you won't have long. 5 minutes, tops. Don't hesitate, sir. This is the only chance you'll get.
I'm sorry, Lisa. Don't worry. I'll take care of him. I promise you. I promise you. My head. Lisa. I'm sorry. BB? BB? BB, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Steady.
I just took your cufflinks offline. In that state, there'd be nothing to stop you from removing them. If you did, the UCA wouldn't know where you were or how to find you. You'd be invisible. When you use the incinerator, you'll be reconnected to the network automatically. You could try taking Lou out of the pod just to see what happens. But that would be in direct contravention of an executive order. A purpose that cannot fulfill outside the pod. There is a 70% risk of catastrophic failure simply in removing it.
Just gonna do a little extra exploring, see if I can find any Easter eggs real quick. Looks like that's all we can see.
Freeze! Hey, put it down! Drop it! Put it down! Back off. Back off! Get up! Don't do it! I'll handle this. I'm sorry, Captain. Don't! You got it! You two! Stay there! And hold your fire! Thanks for trying, John. Stop!
Step aside, sir, or we'll be forced to open fire.
It's a dead end. He's trapped. Security will take it from here.
In here!
I'm sorry, Lisa. I screwed it up. I've ruined everything.
This room is off limits. No one goes in. But he's in there, sir. I saw him. You saw him all. Now check the other way. Go! Yes, sir.
No. Open it up. He's inside.
Move, dumbass.
BB. Don't worry. It's okay. I'll always be with you. See the sunset, the day is ending. Let that yawn out, there's no pretending. I will hold you and protect you. So let love warm you till the When I found out I was gonna be a father, I was so scared. Scared of what it would mean. I had to be there for you and your mom, no matter what. I couldn't just go off and get myself killed anymore. Couldn't leave you all alone. I couldn't.
Get off of him! Now!
I had it all wrong. All wrong. Being a father didn't make me scared. It made me brave. I'm sorry. Sorry it took me so long.
Captain, look at you.
Don't make the same mistake. Be yourself. Be free.
Oh my God.
Captain, I need you to hand it over.
Shoot him, John.
Let it go. Please.
Shoot him! I gave you an order. Shoot him!
You told me your name was Sam Porter. But you're Sam Bridges. My son. My bridge to the future. Without you, I was just like any other Cliff. obstacle. Looking on at the world people like you were trying to build. Dividing people was the only thing I was ever good at. But not you, Sam. You bring people together. You're their bridge to the future. And mine. Come on, Sam. Stand up.
Is this me?
Oh, God. Not BB2.
No, 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 no!
Sam. There you are. I know the way.
There you are. Welcome back.
You understand his days as a BB are over, now that his connection to the other side has been severed.
It was me who cut the cord. So yes.
A deathless repatriate in the world of the living. Should we decommission him?
In a manner of speaking. Take him out of the pod. I'll raise him as my own.
Come on, Lou. Wake up.
Come on, Lou, wake up.
Come on, Lou, wake up. Wake up. Come on. Wake up! Wake up. Lou.
They added a little bit extra to the end of that. So, if it wasn't clear, Sam was the first BB and was Clifford's son. But that was Death Stranding. After all the credits and stuff, it goes into chapter 15, which is just basically I can go back and do stuff.
Next level trust issue. True love is
So not your style of game, but you at least enjoyed watching it there, Chris?
Since you like a broken window, the lack of something makes the sound. Next level trust is you. Next level trust is you.
So it's not your style of game, but you enjoyed watching it at least?
Life is such a wonderful wasted time. I wanna spend it with
Yeah, it was a really good story in my opinion.
Let's make a toast to the damned, waiting for tomorrow when of us now. At the end of time, we'll be fine, you and I. Let's draw a line in the sand. Keep it straight and narrow. We had it all in our hands. We begged and then we borrowed. What will become of us all at the end of love? When we stopped looking up, you can take my heart.
Louise.
So that little Easter egg there just shows you that BB was technically a girl, and so he called her Louise. And that's our overall stats for the majority of this. It'll still let us continue though. Total play time almost 100 hours. We only had to wear 12 different boots. That's not too bad. 234 cryptobytes ingested. So we've almost fabricated everything. We're at 97 out of 108. That one's not bad. There's a couple other small achievements like that we can probably finish. We delivered 1,678 pieces of cargo. 27.76 tons. We only took 4 tumbles though. Not bad. Almost 1,000 likes from BB, and we had the full 5-star connection with him. Cool. There's 4 more journal entries. All right.
Good morning, Sam. Blood collection complete. Thank you for your generosity.
Well, look who's awake. Morning, Sam. You'll be happy to hear your vitals have stabilized. and that you're well on your way to recovery. Not that it's your fault, but what I wouldn't give to trade places. We're all stuck in the president's office, working like dogs to get everything ready in time for the inauguration. But at least one of us is still free as a bird. You should head out. Make the most of it. Could even do some orders if you wanted. Might do you good to get back in the game. You may recall it was raining buckets back when you left for Amelie's Beach. We took a real beating at the time, but we've done our best to service the structures and vehicles in the area. So you know, any cargo that was stored in your private locker at a damaged facility should have been transferred to your private locker here at this distro center. Anyway, busy or not, we'll still be on the end of the line if you need us. And if you want some alone time, we should be able to manage for now. Just make sure you're back in time for the big day, all right? See you then. Hey, Sam, you sure you don't have any unfinished business?
Sam, I know you've been to hell and back and earned a break, but I've got a high priority request. Head to the distro center west of Capital Knot. You can review the details there.
You want the shower, huh? Yeah, it's funny because there's like 4 official endings to the game, you know? It's just like one after the other after the other. Because you can keep doing stuff.
EX grenade number 0.
And now it can be any color we want. Forgot which patches we still have to. I think it's that one. I think that's everything that we needed to craft. Got a lot of new stuff, didn't we? Like it went back and just told us all the original stuff from the beginning of the game right there. That's kind of funny. Wait, chiral ammunition, alright. Got 7 new songs, alright. Before we do that, let's look here. How many memory chips are we still missing? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 14, because we have one that just isn't identified yet. Alright. About Sam's return. Sam has returned safe and sound. It's been about a month since he departed for Amelie's Beach. 30 days of restless searching for us. Though for him it must have felt like an eternity. I cannot imagine the isolation and despair he must have been forced to endure. A suffering known only by Amelie and Bridget. Sam has told us about the extinction entity and how it granted humanity a reprieve, but beyond that he is reluctant to speak. Well, we shall not put any pressure on him. Frankly, I expect we wouldn't struggle to comprehend anything else he tells us. Suffice it to say that the last stranding has been avoided, even if its precursor has forever reshaped our world. Thousands of years from now, should intelligent life walk the earth and find our fossils, they will likely conclude that Homo sapiens died out in the sixth extinction. Perhaps, if we are lucky, they may even find records we leave behind. Still, we cannot hope to guess how much they will understand about who we were. After all, their intelligence will not be like ours. Theirs will be a different understanding of the world, of the universe, different forms of existence, different concepts of what it is to be alive. These invariably lead to different conceptions of what it is to die, but it matters not if they never understand who we were. All that matters, in my opinion at least, is that they know that we were here. So, journal number 24. Who? Higgs. Where? Unknown. Writing year unknown. My first memory is of looking up at the ceiling of our shelter. As a baby, bawling my eyes out. All of a sudden, the hand of God comes into view, blotting out the steel sky. Daddy lifts me up, not gentle, but not hard. Shouts some stuff, but it's all gibberish I can't make heads or tails of. He ain't my real daddy, though. That one died before I was born, and Mama soon after, of diseases or something. I don't know. Her brother took me in, whisked me away from that shelter, reeking of piss and death, and brought me here. Daddy number 2. He never really took to it. He was an ugly, violent man, full of anger with nowhere to go. Tried to love me in his own way, but I don't know if he ever had it in him. Daddy told me our shelter was our world. and I believed him. I grew up thinking no one but us two existed. Then when I got a little older, I started asking questions, simple questions about where the food came from, what kinds of that kind of thing. Got smacked upside the head for my troubles, but try as he might, he couldn't beat the curiosity out of me. One day I peeked at his monitor. It was the first glimpse I'd ever caught of the outside world. I pestered Daddy about it, and you bet I caught holy hell for it. But I wore him down, and eventually he came clean and admitted there was a whole world out there, soaked to the bone by timefall and overrun by demons that'd eat me up. It occurred to me later that his warmongering probably got my mama killed, filling her head with his hysterics about the dead walking the earth, and the only safe haven being 6 feet under. My mama entrusted me to her brother, so he had no choice but to raise me the best he could. Say what you will about the man, but he had himself a sense of obligation. He might even have honored a measure of affection for me, or harbored a measure of affection for me. Whatever was in his heart he expressed with his hands, his fists. Any hopes and dreams he might have had for me, for us, fell by the wayside pretty quick. We slipped into a daily routine of warnings to stay the fuck inside, bookended by beatings to drive the point home. I think sometimes he sincerely believed that was the only way to protect me, but I wasn't about to go on living like that. Can't cage a young body's spirit. If I'd stayed, I'd have died, body and soul. I had to get out. Started hoarding supplies in secret, but he caught on. That was the beginning of the worst beating yet. He was grabbing anything and everything within reach that could be used as a weapon, tearing our shelter apart, smashing furniture, all the while wailing like a wounded animal, tears streaming down his face. He pinned me down, tears and spit flying in my face as he babbled on. He blubbered on about me not understanding his pain, his fucking pain, his hands round my neck, darkness creeping in from the corners, his fucking pain, the kitchen knife in my hands, in his neck, his hands, his fucking hands, they grew weak, and he just deflates, like a balloon, all over me. I roll him off, and I look into his glassy eyes, filled with his fucking pain and our steely sky. I don't know how to feel after. I spent the night next to him, my mind a blank canvas. In the back of it, a nagging voice saying I had to dispose of it. Daddy hadn't told me much, but he had told me about how bodies go necro, pop BTs and all that. Made for a good bedtime story, so I knew what would happen if I let him lie. Death had come into our home and turned it into a crater. His stink was starting to fill up the room. I had to deal with him, had to get him out, get him as far away as possible, so I got my arms under his and dragged him up into a new world with a new sky. Bigger, emptier, bare rock dotted with bushes all around. Mountains, fucking mountains, off in the distance, chiral clouds hugging their peaks. My knees started getting wobbly, and the world began to spin, but I knew the clock was ticking. Eyes down, gotta deal with Daddy. I remembered moving at a steady clip when I saw it. Irelium coming off of Daddy. Little motes of shimmering light. I was out of time. I laid him down in the dirt, but before I let go, I had a vision. My hands, still resting on his body, disappeared, vaporized into the fine mist. Poof. And then I felt another presence, a BT, coming slow but sure, like it'd been walking since the beginning of time. Daddy's keeper. That was the first one I sensed, but it wasn't the last. For a long while after, I remained awakened to their presence. A sixth sense. Daddy's parting gift to me. Over time it'd fade, but I knew how I got it, and I knew how to get it back. All I needed was another body. I got real good at making them. Death for life, theirs for mine, a fair exchange. Yeah, Higgs was a little unhinged, huh? Bonafide hero shit. Well, you actually pulled it off. Made it all the way out west and came back to tell a tale. Got to admit, I was worried you wouldn't see it through. Seems like a tall order for anyone, after all. It hasn't been easy for the people you left behind, but I told myself I'd try not to blame you. That wouldn't be fair. I'm sorry I ever doubted you. You're a real hero, Sam, and there's plenty of us out here who will never forget that. Thanks. The wedding's back on. Dear Sam, I hope you're doing alright. So my mother told us what happened 5 years ago. It's weird how we don't have any memory of it, though I'm glad for that. Some things are better forgotten, I think. His gang killed my parents. There's no denying that, but there's also no denying that he saved me. He took me by the hand and led me to safety. I wish I could remember that much at least, even if it means having to remember some of the rest. He was there for me 5 years ago, and ever since my mother's been there for me too. It's because of them and their love that I survived, that I became who I am today. I owe them everything. Well, maybe not everything. I shouldn't forget how you've helped me, Sam. I can't thank you enough. Anyway, I'm going back to our own shelter now. No more running away for me. I've got a wedding to plan after all. My daughter and her husband's tragic past. Dear Sam, maybe you already heard, but my daughter turned up here the other day saying she was moving back home. Not long after that, her man came around looking for her, so I decided it was time to come clean and tell them the whole truth about what happened 5 years ago. The truth about how they first met. My daughter's real parents were killed by a gang of junk dealers, a gang to which her own husband used to belong. He was just a boy at the time, though, and in fact, he was the one who saved her life. Somehow, he convinced the others to leave her be. I still remember the way he was holding her hand when I found them, how scared she was. Hood pulled over her face, unable to find the words. I tell you, the boy chose to strike out on his own after that and set himself up as a prepper, but no, I won't deny it. I didn't want to take care of both of them, so I sent him on his way. It was pure chance that they met again and fell in love. Fate, maybe, though I cursed it that day. Let me tell you, they didn't remember each other. You see, trauma, I suppose, so it was my burden alone to bear. Even if I wanted to keep them apart, I wouldn't dare remind them of all that. But after everything that happened, I realized it had to be done. They both needed to remember the whole of it. That he'd saved her life, sure, but that it wouldn't have needed saving if it wasn't for his gang. Knowing the truth, could they see their way to a reconciliation? Well, after some talking and thinking, they told me that if you love someone, nothing else matters. Can you believe that? So I told them to give it another go. It won't be easy, and frankly, it shouldn't be, but I sincerely believe they have what it takes. They want to get married. I'll support their decision. Thank you, Sam. I have become whole again, and it's all thanks to you and your love for Half-Life and Portal. Once there was an explosion that shattered and scattered me, but now I am one once more. The 5 cubes you recovered have been rejoined with my Ka. The experiments can now recommence. I am grateful for your assistance. Allow me to thank you with a gift. It is a Strider. Perhaps it could be used to remove any awkward obstacle that prevents you from doing your job. It is still in development, but it should be finished soon. I can't wait to meet you. See you soon, Sam. Have you been getting some weird emails? Hey Sam, thanks again for hooking us up to the network. My dreams come true at last, and it couldn't have happened without you. So, I need to ask you something. It's kind of weird, but bear with me, okay? Have you been getting mails from someone pretending to be me? I'm asking because I was doing some maintenance on the mail server and found some messages from me to you that I swear I didn't write. It's not just me either. William Lake, Thomas Sutherland, The paleontologist, it seems you received orders from all of them, but no one remembers a thing. The cube things you went and recovered, there's no record of them in any Bridges database. I've got no idea why anyone would ask you to fetch them. Also, I wiped the records, but you received an email from an unknown sender as well, right? About a sixth cube? Somewhere beyond that tar belt north of the ruined shopping mall in Middle Knot City? The place that got destroyed in that terrorist attack? Well, this is gonna sound crazy, but according to chiral analysts, this cube is the Ha of the person who's been sending you fake emails. I'm thinking we need to get rid of it, or else. Who the hell knows what'll happen? The mail said something about restarting the experiments, right? Plus the Strider thing. Looks like it's some kind of weapon. We don't want one of those things coming after us. After cross-referencing the cube's metadata, we found records of a similar item that was once flagged for disposal. Seems that it might be possible to send the cube to another world if we submerge it in the tar. In any event, it needs to be cremated, and these experiments need to be stopped. You're the only one who can do it, Sam. We're counting on you to find the last cube and get rid of it. Your partner J, recovery request. V, my chip, grab it back from the terrorists. Finally found it, the last chip, and go figure, this one will be the biggest bitch to bring in yet. The chip's in a ruined mall. There's a delivery terminal there too. One that nobody'd fucked with for a long ass time until now. Looks like some terrorists got their hands on the chip and are using the terminal to try to decrypt the data. Tried to overload it remotely, but no dice. Don't know what's on that chip, but I do know those pendejos ain't up to no good. Gets worse. They've disabled all structures and facilities in the area, rendering them unusable. You won't see any existing structures, and you won't be able to build any new ones either. Damn, just gonna have to get in there and fuck them up before they can steal the data. Once you got the chip, bring it back to me, like before. I should be able to undo the damage, bringing everything back online after. Grab the order from the distro center south of Lake Knot City. This is the last favor, Sam. Pull this off and we're golden. Alright, so we got another V chip, another cube. There's another mission here that we need to do too.
Ascending. Beginning scan. Scanning Bridges ID. Verifying ID.
Okay, so now we've crafted one of every one of those, so let's recycle. think we're back on that. What orders did we have here? So, oh, there's ranked orders now. That's right, it wants us to go to the distribution center to pick up a delivery. But I think all of these are 5 stars, so we don't need to worry about that.
Wow, thanks. You did me a real favor there.
Yeah, of course, he just gave us a whole bunch more. 9 other interviews also added. Oh, man. 14 interviews, huh?
Thank you for your contribution. Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey. Have a pleasant journey. Have a pleasant journey. Safe travels. Have a pleasant journey. Weapons restrictions lifted. Safe travels. Keep on keeping on.
I will say it's nice having our extended battery again. Alright, what about this zip line over here? Oh wait, where did we kill that whale? There'd be a whole bunch of crystals that are just chilling for us somewhere. Did we lose them because we didn't pick them up right then, probably? Yeah, must have.
Nice.
Unless it destroyed itself clear over here. Oh well. I doubt this one has a connection either. You know, because why would a full connection to multiple points show up, right? Only allowed to have one or two here and there. So there should be an order somewhere to go back up there, I think it is. And finish the missions up there. That might be from the distribution center.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons.
Thank you, Sam. Gotta say, you truly are incredible. Safe travel, Sam. You be careful, okay?
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Yeah, see, these are just standard orders, so they're not ones we need.
Weapons restrictions lifted. Keep on keeping on. Keep on keeping on.
Interesting. I didn't realize it had a grenade launcher. That's good. actually really cool. Huh. Alright. Oh. Okay. Sleep grenades. Regular grenades. Flip grenades. That's a cool rifle. That is definitely the one I'm going to start using. Should have just shot him. I wonder if the bigger BTs are still here.
There we go.
Doesn't look like it. Ludenspan was here, wasn't it? He was, yeah, he's there. Is he 5-star? Yeah, he's 5-star. He's good. I didn't mean to run. Gosh, was trying to pee on him. The guys that grabbed me, but they went away quicker than I could pee on them. 'Cause why not, right? They grab me like that, I'm gonna pee on them.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Back, are you? You're trying to put the rest of us to shame. Fine by me. Bye, Sam. Good work.
Yep, that's exactly what I thought. Cool. Alright. We can't do a priority on it. Oh, they give me a non-lethal assault rifle. Okay. And a riot shotgun. Jeez. What do they expect me to run into?
Order assigned. Rest is advised. Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
Let's see what kind of shenanigans we can get into, huh? Power is. Oh.
Weapons restrictions lifted. Beginning scan.
The power thing this way?
Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until the all clear. Welcome, Sam.
Oh, this is my power.
Weapons
What do I need to look at? 400 metals?
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
what's in the private locker, but what? Oh, Sherlock. What do we have here? Ooh.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal. Rest is advised. Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey. Keep on keeping on. Weapons restrictions lifted.
But another 400 metal to repair it again? It's not worth it. We're going up where all those are up above there, up there. All the blue lines and then up higher, basically. I could have brought a bike, but why not run? I'll pick up all these crystals. We need a few. Especially if we're going to be using the chiral bullets. Well, I guess we don't need that many. We have 18,000 right now. For what it's worth, with 18,000 we could have brought the floating carrier and rode that around all day. And still had plenty. This guy didn't know how to get his bike up the hill, huh? So the problem now is they're not going to just come after me with sticks anymore. They're going to shoot me, so that's why we have our own guns. Is that a rope? That's a rope.
Sam, all you need to do is get that transmitter to the terminal inside the factory. Submit it for processing, and the unit will attach itself automatically, enabling remote access.
trying to get an idea of where they're going. Like there's at least 5 outside. Just the one left. Figured we'd use the cheap Tier 2 rifle that they gave us. I wanted to do it a lot more stealth than this, but they would not allow that. The one guy does not want to come over here, huh? He's just like, fuck you guys. We're gonna leave you. Yeah, like where did he go? He like completely disappeared off my radar. Oh, he's down there. Alright. So what do we got here? More boots. I guess we'll take the boots. Open for another spare mag. Where the hell did he go? Did he go inside? Yeah, he like fucked off inside. There he is. Wanted to kick him, but it won't let me.
Sam, we've cracked the latest door security codes. You know the drill. Just look for a panel near the door like before.
There's a lot more guys in here this time. This one might. Oh, okay, he's blocking away. Still might be a little more difficult. We'll see.
Sam, you need to head further into the factory. If you come up against the sealed door, find the nearby panel to get it open.
I guess this guy wasn't fully alerted, so I could have still got him with a rope. Alright. There's at least 7 guys in here. These guys are a little heavier armored too. I think I see where this is going. Oh, are we leaving all of our stuff in? No.
Sorry, Sam. Looks like you triggered an emergency lockdown. Only way to lift it is to neutralize all the hostiles in that room. I don't need to remind you, but killing is a last resort.
So that was the Metal Gear Solid style Easter egg there. Yeah, there's a few of them. Alright, so I can get down here and get to that guy. I think we'll take the ladder. Alright, here's hoping this works. Alright, well. Big shot.
That's that then. I'm not seeing any other active hostiles in your vicinity. Get out of there and resume your search for the terminal. We need to establish remote access.
Yep, that's that. They came at me, they got destroyed. I was just gonna use the assault rifle, but they're a little heavier armored. So I channeled my buddy Nick and decided to blast everybody with a shotgun. Worked out quite well.
Sam, if you're looking for the terminal, you won't find it there. Are you sure you haven't missed the door? If it's still sealed, just use the nearby panel to open it.
No shit, dude. I was just looking in the box. Can I get 2 minutes?
Sam, the terminal's in that room, isn't it? Submit the transmitter for processing.
This guy needs to chill. That looks like Fragile. If that's Fragile, and that's her at a younger age, I would assume, since this is gray hair, this would be her mother. Yes, father? So are we getting potential backstory for Fragile? This would be cool. Because this is new to me. Part of the director's cut stuff.
Great work, Sam. With the transmitter in place, we should be able to access and decrypt the remaining records. And now that the terminal is under our control, there's no need to worry about mules or anyone else stirring up trouble down there. We'll upload our findings to the data archive so you can review them later for yourself. Again, great work.
That tells me there's going to be another mission. It looked like there was another door. Wood grain color, huh? I'm curious to see how that looks. But yeah, that's gotta be Fragile's parents, because it was mother to daughter and father to daughters, or to our beloved daughter.
Putting this on record, in case you don't make it back in time. I'm sorry. I couldn't keep my promise. Remember when we took this facility? Hell bent on stopping Bridges from making any more sacrificial lambs. I thought I could save the BBs, I really did. But there's no stealing back a stolen life, is there? They were born into this world. They were a part of it, same as you and me. They deserved a second chance. But in the end, I could only give that to one baby girl, and even she didn't last long. Another child on my conscience. Along with all the other BBs they tricked us into carrying. All in service to a new America. So many crimes. And we were complicit. Turns out, the whole thing was the Vice President's idea. Bridget knew nothing about it. Stumbled on that little revelation after you left. Just goes to show, you can never be sure who the real enemy is. Anyway, on my last legs, in case you can't tell. Cancer, terminal. If you come too late to see me off, don't go carving me a headstone. Take it out on the bastards who built this place. I need you to deliver a message to the best and most fragile part of me that I pray lives on. I'm sorry. I did everything I could, and it wasn't enough. But I had to try, even if it meant leaving you, even if it meant robbing you of the mother you deserved. Don't suppose you're wearing the other Masanga now, are you? I think of you every day. If nothing else, I hope you believe that. I never stopped loving you. And I never will. Bridges wants to build a new America on the bodies of murdered children. I left my family behind to gather men and women like you, to mold you into the soldiers I needed to stop them. Peter, you and my girl can lead the way. You can make a better world together. You can do it. You're a fighter, and a damn good one at that. I should know. Trust in each other. Trust in your methods. Trust in your vision of America. And please, keep my little girl close. Keep my fragile safe. It's only right. You're like a son to me, which makes you her brother.
Are you gonna go get some sleep? Yeah, I'm not too far behind, I don't think. Might do a couple more quests, but for the most part I think we've got everything tied up. I just noticed Cliff's tag is on there now, too.
Someone's happy.
So is that up top? No. Looks to be up top.
There we go.
I'm gonna try and go back over that hill right there. Pneumonia used the road I built. Alright. This path seems to be fairly well traveled. I'm actually surprised. I've never noticed this one before. I think all the other stuff we have to do is on the other side of the lake now. It's just the cube and chip, but those are both in the same place, so... But they did say the vice president was the one that was doing it. Had that facility, right? And the vice president would have been Die Hardman.
Beginning scan. Scanning Bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Web decontaminating surface. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
I am a dog. You have my heartfelt gratitude.
Thank you for your contribution. Your work is greatly appreciated, Sam. Good morning, Sam. Blood collection complete. Thank you for your generosity.
We got leather, which actually doesn't look too bad. Stickers, which is kind of comical. Flannel, iridescent, and I kind of like the wood. I wish I could move the pot around and look. Go with the wood look for a little bit. Alright, so we want to go. No, not for that. Well, is this the region? I don't think so. So, either here or here. One of these two places is where all those cubes are. I guess it could be an east though. Like, or west. Edge Knot City. We can look.
Been a while, Sam. It's good to see you. Remember how to do this? You need to close your eyes and picture your destination.
Let's go look. Was it here for sure? Let's go look at that. Ship's in a ruined mall. There's a delivery terminal there too. Grab the order from the distro center south of Lake Knot City. Okay. Probably where this one is too. Shopping mall in Middle Knot City. Okay. So that is the is the other one. So we need distribution center. Go to our safe house, huh?
So, where do you want to go? Close your eyes. Picture it in your mind's eye.
I'm really surprised we don't get any extra dialogue with her after finding her parents. You know, where her parents died, basically. Alright, let's go. If I can get a door. Our structures are starting to decay.
Keep on keeping.
Ah, okay, so they're under rare. The raccoon and the goose are kind of interesting, but alright. I was just having some fun with that, you know. Lock 9 one, Mama on the other. Since they're halves of the same one.
Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Alright, so the cube is going to be there too. Well, that's north of the crafter. Okay. It really sucks we can't make a spare magazine. I'm pretty sure we need a new skeleton and the whole 9 yards. We don't have any grenades, right? We have one somewhere, alright. And gloves. Oh, are we? Or did our skeleton come? It did. Our skeleton and gloves came with us. Okay.
Order assigned.
Let's get a vehicle actually. We have in here real quick. Presents, I really don't care. We got a vehicle at our little pad we'll grab.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey. Keep on keeping up. Weapons restrictions lifted. Stand clear. Vehicle ready. ID. Verifying
Is busted? Nope, no work.
Clear. Weapons restrictions lifted.
If anyone's watching.
Alright, we're gonna have to do it this way, unfortunately. What was that extra thing I picked up that I didn't want? Special ally.
Okay.
Alright, hopefully they're both here. Nope, just this. Where's the cube? It is ceramics. Was I supposed to pick up a quest for that? Maybe it's up there? I might have to come back again. Let's see, what did that email say? Oh, so this one says they've become whole. Oh, somewhere beyond the tar belt, north of the ruined shopping mall. Beyond the tar belt, north of the ruined shopping mall. So that's okay. I think I know where that is. That is actually up here somewhere. I want to say it was like right in here, but yeah, we can go get it. It's fine. We'll have to make sure that this case makes it into our backpack. I think I remember where the cube is too. Hopefully there's ladders and stuff over there already. Looks like there's a zip line out there. Did I bring a PCC?
Construction complete.
That should be good there. I am going to thank whoever made this zipline because that is phenomenal. Oh, maybe it's too far though. Nope, it's right there. Cool. Oh, it's Golden Boy. Oh, a big one. I forgot. Alright. Can't cut his umbilical cord while he's on troll mode like that, I guess. Yeah, whoever put this here is gonna get a bunch of likes from me. Yeah, I don't see any like memory shards or anything, so. Ooh. Wait, where does he want us to take that cube? He wants us to take the cube somewhere. Needs to be cremated. Alright. We take it to the incinerator over here. I would just take this zip line, but I don't know if it goes all the way to the incinerator or not. I mean, we know it goes to the factory here. Oh, my roads are getting shoddy. Good thing we're basically done, huh? Yeah, see, I don't see another zip line going this way. That would have been a bad zip line to get stuck on, too. Yeah, these roads are pretty beat up, about ready to be destroyed, apparently. Oh man, it sure felt like we were a lot closer to this incinerator than we really are, huh? It's closer than any of the others, though, so... I like how carefully he placed that on there. Alright, we take this one back to the distribution center, and that's probably all we're gonna do right now. That should be all of our main quests. Alright, we gotta read that from Gladys. You put a stop to the experiments. I heard you managed to cremate that cube. Nice work. Sam, you saved the day once again. You should be out of the woods for now, but I for one still have a lot of questions, like what the hell was that thing? Anyway, what was up with all those mails marked with a half-life symbol? And just what kind of experiments was our imposter going on about? Well, I guess the only thing we know for sure is that it's a damn good thing you put a stop to them. We live to fight another day, and it's all because of you, Sam, our great deliverer. Thank you, Sam. Thank you, Sam Porter Bridges. I'm no longer in your world, so perhaps you won't receive this email. However, if you do, I want you to know that I am grateful. You helped me awaken to the truth that wasn't my world. The endless pursuit of science is my purpose, but if I had resumed those particular experiments while there, the results would have been unpredictable and possibly catastrophic. Worlds are governed by logical principles. Worlds where these principles are compromised tend not to last long. Take yours, for example, where the dead mingle with the living. Fortunately, by disposing of that cube, you helped my Ka return to my world. Now I'm home, and I'm still alive. Well done, Sam, well done. I'd like to give you one last gift, a memento to mark the time I spent in your world. It's a Strider hologram. It might look rather frightening, but please look on it as a digital reminder of my existence. I hope we get to meet again someday, Sam. We'll have tea and cake. It'll be lovely. Yes, I'm still doing science, don't worry. The cake is alive!
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected.
Oh, the bike decided to turn real hard there for a second.
Cargo verified. Thank you. Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Right, Sam? Looks good as new. My hat's off to you. No shame in taking a break from time to time.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further.
Alright, just standard orders.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey. Keep on keeping on. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Alright, let's see what these new ones are, huh? A Half-Life Alex Strider, okay. Doesn't look creepy at all, right? Sure, why not?
Your work is greatly appreciated, Sam.
Good morning, Sam. Blood collection complete. Thank you for your generosity.
Let's just check something real quick. Orders. Yeah, we don't have any orders at all. Thank you. I guess this is goodbye. I don't know how to say that, Sam. Okay. It was a hot exit. I mean, we straight up dove into the car, me and V, a friend from work, let's say. Plan was solid. Should have gone like clockwork, but I don't know. I fucked up. Got us killed, maybe. As far as I can tell, I'm a ghost. Look at me, Choom. A fucking ghost, drifting between worlds. Shit. Chiral Network's the only thing I got to hold on to, but thanks to this chip you found, or thanks to the chips you found, it's all coming back to me, V and the rest. Just gotta work out where and when I went wrong. Then I'll be able to go home. No reason why I can't. As far as I can tell, ain't got nobody to worry about. I'm all data and memory and grudges. Nothing to lose, everything to gain. Worth a shot, you know? Which means it's time for us to say goodbye. Can't thank you enough, Sam, for real. As a parting gift, I tweaked your compass one last time. I ought to be able to disable trucks and sensor pulls from even further away now. Also, want to give you a couple of holograms. One of the genius from our world, and the other of one fine-looking hermano. I mean, just look at the guy. Hope you'll think of me. Adios, Sam. Maybe we'll meet again someday. Alright guys, I think that's where we're going to leave this one. I will next probably be streaming The Surge. Finishing off this game also reminded me I want to go back and do Detroit Become Human again. That one was a really good one. But I think on this one we're done until they come out with something else content-wise, which they may or may not. At some point we need to go back and do a Cyberpunk run when they get another patch coming out. But I think I can't guarantee it'll be tonight, but the next thing we'll stream will probably be the Surge 1. We'll do a run of that, and then we'll go into the Surge 2 and go from there. So hopefully that'll be tonight. We'll see what's going on tonight, and we'll go from there. But thanks everybody for being here and hanging out, and hopefully you guys have a great night, and we will catch you later tonight. Yep, we'll catch you later, Grizz.